Hello everybody, this is Daniel Mental, and today I am going to be 3D modeling Jak from Jak and Daxter. Last time I did a Daxter head, and today I'm going to be doing Jak's head, so the same story as last time. I'm not going to model the body, just the head. I'm hoping that I can get this one done in less time than last time, but me just talking is wasting more time, so let's get right into it. Today I have 3 reference images. This is the one I'm going to be using mainly. This one with his goggles. I never actually noticed Jak's hairline before I saw this, and this one just for like a kind of color reference. Alright, so just like last time, I'm going to prep the scene, and we're going to open up Photopea, and hopefully this time I won't mess up like last time. Let's see if we can do this here. Alright, so let's grab the front view. Actually, I want it to be square, so shift, holding shift. Yeah. Oh, that's not becoming square. Go from this side. Yeah, right about there. And let's bring them over here. Get the side profile. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do this. I'm just gonna, actually, yes. I am gonna do it this way. Same as last time. There we go, got my front and my side view. I'm not gonna use the back views that much. Maybe just a little bit of reference to get the goggle straps and things like that and the hair. But on the whole, I'm not gonna use it. All right, so let's see, image crop. Let's crop this down. I like to keep these things square, just a little bit less prep time in Blender. I don't have to worry about as many things. And I'm just gonna get rid of this here. Probably don't need to get rid of this, but I'm just gonna clean it up just a tiny bit with the brush tool. And on this side, I want to center him a little bit more. Oh yes, I got these images from videogameart.com or something like that. It's a pretty good reference or a pretty good source of material. This concept image, I think the artist is Bob Ruffy. I believe the last one I did was also Bob Ruffy, but I didn't mention that. But you know, great concept artist. You should go check out his page on Video Game Art. It's like crazy how many concepts he did for the game. Alright, that's pretty good. And yeah, good. Just like last time, I'm just gonna get rid of these images. I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna do a save. Oh, he just went right into my downloads. Fine. Alright, I'm gonna, just like last time, get these lines, but it kind of looks like he's already got these things set up, but I'm just gonna double check them. Like this, and we'll get the, I'll go, mouth. Turn it. There we go. And eyebrow. And what the heck? Top of hair. And that looks dead on. Awesome. Okay, so this might be a little bit easier than last time. Daxter was not quite perfect on that one. But yeah. Alright, so this is my front view, and this is my side view. So save those out. So file, export as PNG. You're just going straight into my downloads, aren't you? Fine. That's PSD. Oops. My bad. Let's see. This one, PNG. And this one's going to be my front view. And this one is going to be my side view. Let's go file, export as PNG. I gotta change my settings so it doesn't just go to my downloads. And we'll name this one side. And yeah, sure. So these are my source. There you go. Keep those ones. And I'm just gonna go organize this a little bit. And let's put this in my reference folder. Oops. There we go. And these two I'm just gonna keep in the root folder. There we go. Nice. All right, I like that. Okay, I think we're done with the photopia portion of this, and without any mess ups. Yay! All right, let's load up Blender and get started. Just gotta get rid of everything in the scene first and set up my reference planes. So I'm gonna go ahead and add a just a plane, and I'm gonna give it a material. I'll call this material front, and just like last time, go ahead and grab that image texture, open it. You know what I'm going to do actually? I'm going to save this first. File, save as, and throw it into that Jak folder. So Jak Head. There we go. Save. And yeah, there we go. So there we go. So when you save it, it kind of like defaults to the folder that the Blender file is saved in. So this makes it a little bit easier. I don't have to search through everything. Hopefully it'll keep a reference to it. But I think with Blender, it actually does import the image into here. Actually, you know what? One thing with this one is that the lines are a lot lighter, and I kind of want them to be darker. Okay, let's do this. We got photopia again. What? And I'm going to bring in those images again, and I'm going to darken them this time. Front and side. Just apply levels to them. All right. Shortcut key work? Nope. Oh, of course not. All right, image adjustments, levels, and we're just going to, actually, hang on, before we do that, we're just going to do hue. We're going to make it monochromatic, or remove all the saturation, and then we're going to do levels just to make it a little bit darker. I probably should have done this with layers, but it's fine. And I'm going to brighten up the brights a little bit, just like that. There we go. That should be a lot better. So I'm going to save that out. Oh, I went to my downloads. No. Bad computer. Okay, well, whatever. We'll just put it back in here. Oh, and it's PSD. File, export as PNG. I don't think I'm going to hit my goal of being faster, guys. I don't think it's going to happen. I think in effort to be faster, I am making myself a little slower. So maybe I should just relax. Let's adjust, and let's do hue saturation. Bring that down, and just apply a little bit of levels. Let's like this, and yeah, that should be good. This will make it easier to see inside of Blender. Save that there, and let's go ahead and replace that. It's the front. There we go. All right, good. And here, let's just, I think I could reload this, but I'm just gonna do this easy way. Easy mode. There we go. I think this will be a little bit easier to see what's going on here. All right, so I'm gonna rotate this along the x-axis 90 degrees and just push it back a little bit. And I'm going to repeat that process for the other one. This one I'm going to try to keep organized. So this is my front plane. Actually, I totally renamed this material wrong. Oh, this one's going to be side. This one is front, yes. And front has material of front. This one's going to be side. There we go. How did that happen? Okay. There we go. And I'm going to go image. All right, open up the side image. Good stuff. All right, rotate along the x-axis. Yes, 90 degrees, and then rotate along the y-axis 90 degrees as well. upside down. Wrong way. Oh shoot! Actually, I did want to. That is odd. Tried it both ways and didn't like it. So 90, 0, 90. Here we go. I forgot to do that other type of texture. Let's see. I almost forgot this mission. Oh no! Oh no! All right, let's do this again. Side view, and this one. So you can kind of see, like, it gets darker if I'm at a more extreme angle. It's because the light is kind of, like, in quotes, attached to the camera. So you don't want that. I want it to be full brightness all the time, which is why I use this emissive material. There we go. That's much better. That's my front and that's my side. Save it. And I want to set up the materials to be backface culled, so I'll turn on this check mark, both of them. And I also want them to be non-selectable, so I'm going to go ahead and make them non-selectable. There we go. Excellent. So I have my reference image plane set up. The next part, no, I think that's it. I think I just got to start modeling now. Let's do it. Oh no, no. Nope, we got to set up our front and side views. There's still a little bit more prep. All right, there we go. That's my front view, and this one's going to be our side view. That's a little better. And actually, just to clean this up, I'm going to get rid of this and that. Yeah, just get rid of that. I think there's a way to hide this upper one here, but I don't remember how to do it. But oh, and this is actually one other thing I want to do is change the focus shortcut key. So that, I didn't do that last time, and it was kind of annoying to do things. So I think it's under inputs. No, key mapping. And then I think it's defaulted to numpad, like decimal or something like that. Key binding. I want to go key binding. Here, numpad 0. So I think it's like frame selected. So it's like these ones right over here. Well, frame selected, and I like doing spacebar, and I think spacebar is play. So I'm just going to remap these to spacebar, and then remap spacebar. I think it's animation 3D. Probably play. Let's search for play. There we go. Play animation spacebar. We're gonna make this like command. No, let's do command spacebar. Oh, that's actually the bad key. that's there we go. Just do shift spacebar. Yeah, it's already shift spacebar. Let's just do command. There we go. So it's like two of them. I guess I could remove this one, but anyway, this is good enough. This should focus on my selection. So if I make a plane and then I'm off in the middle of nowhere, hit spacebar, and it zooms back. Nice. All right, so this one's my side view. How did I mess that up? Yes, good stuff. All right, and I'm gonna set up a new material for this guy as well. And I guess this time I'm gonna choose green for the material, and go down here and make it slightly translucent as well. Alpha blend, and I'm gonna make the opacity maybe 50%. Oh, that's funny. That's 500. That's let's make it 0.5, not 50 times 1. There we go. All right, that should be good for our setup. So I'm gonna save that scene out, and we're gonna call this one Jak Head. Go with that. Should I rename the material too? Head. Matte, sure. All right, and we're ready to go. So just like last time, I'm going to come in here and use the same technique. Of this planar modeling. I had forgotten the name of it last time, but I'm pretty sure it's planar modeling because you're working with planes a lot of time. So I'm going to start off with the kind of side profile silhouette of Jak here. And ooh, it's a little bit big, so I'm going to bring this in. And we're just going to select this edge and extrude down a couple of times just to get this started here. Go back to the top side. Oh, I did select it. Nice. Actually, there's one more thing that I want to do, and oh, it's already there. The dots in the center, indicating where a face is. Perfect. And I'm just going to kind of bring this in here like that. Actually, I realized one really nice thing about Jak here is the ears are a lot simpler than than a regular human ear. Typically, those things are actually quite annoying to do. Well, I don't have too much trouble doing it, but sometimes it does trip you up, especially when you're doing this style of modeling. All right, I think that's good. This time I am going to do Jak's the character's mouth. Last time I didn't. All right, it's looking good. All right, so typically after I have this first loop, what we want to do is we want to create these loops around kind of major points. And I'm realizing that this concept image is not actually centered, so we're going to center that like that. That should be fine now. All right. Yeah, so I want to put an edge. I want to follow the geometry I want to follow is for typical human face. You want to go around the mouth like this. You want to go around the nose to like here, and then around the eyes like this. And the eye has its own one as well. But because it's a cartoony character, that could change. But I'm going to try to keep true to like that style of geometry. So I'm going to start off with the mouth here. And come in here and just rotate this, move and rotate, sort of like a goatee. And bring that back. Like that. And I'm going to go to my side view and make sure I am kind of getting it into a proper placement. And again, when you're doing these things, you don't want to just look at it from the side view because it may just look awful. Like this one, it kind of looks okay, but then here it doesn't. Not really, right? So bring that out a little bit. Let's go like that as well. See what it looks like from the front view. And yeah, okay, so yeah, let's bring this up a little bit. Bring in there. A lot of this is just pushing and pulling of vertices. It's like 90% of what modeling is. All right, do I want to go there or do I want to go one lower? I feel like one lower is better, or even in between. Something like that. Yeah, I think that should do it. All right, probably want to add one extra edge loop here, and just to get started here, I'm not going to be like super accurate with this because you can always tweak as you go along here. Oops, something like that, and I imagine it's not going to look great at the beginning, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. do is these ones are going to need to... just a note here, I'm not going to do the interior of his mouth, but I am going to do his lips. But they're just going to be like fused right there, Neo Matrix style. So there like that. And it's funny because from the side view he's a little bit less upset. He's got a little bit of a kind of boy-like feature right here with the lip coming down, or the this cheek portion of it. Right, here we go. And just move these up like that. And what I'll probably do is I'll wrap this around. So I'll come in here and like this. And they'll have this connect to this, and this connect to this, and this connect to this. I think that'll give us pretty decent geometry. And then this one, sure, for now. This one doesn't look right. That. Ooh, that's really wrong. Let's pick that up like that. Actually, I might want to go a little bit less with that. Go. That's starting to look somewhat like a mouth. Look at that, guys. We made a mouth. All right, and that geometry is pretty decent. I'll probably end up adding another edge loop here as we go along, right in here. But I think that'll be good enough for now. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do his nose, his nostril here. So typically, I would come in here and go around there like this. And then wrap that up around there. But now, for now, yeah, it's good. I think it's gonna be a little bit more squared up there. And then, yeah, we'll have to add another edge loop in there somewhere. Just even out this geometry. There we go. I don't particularly like that. That I don't like. I think we'll wrap this around here like this. So I'll bring this up here like this, and then we'll go. Wrap this around here like this. Ugh. Ugh. Auto merge. Auto merge is not on. Auto merge. There we go. Now we can do that. This one I want to come wrap around here like this. This gives me a little bit of structure to his nose anyway. Yeah, I have to bring this down a little bit for the next edge loop because I want one more kind of coming around here like this, but we can do that a little bit later. Just finish off this one, add another edge loop right there. There we go. As far as his nostril geometry goes, we'll kind of try to follow this right over here. We'll push these out a little bit to kind of get that nostril flare. Like that. And then right over here is where the nostril will be. So I think I went a little bit too far with this. I think his nose is not that wide. It looks kind of good from 3D, but yeah, we gotta bring this in. So when we mirror it, it'll be like double the width, and that's not gonna look good. So kind of we gotta compensate for what we're gonna do later on, basically. And we don't have to. I mean, like, it's an option. It's like the order in which you do things doesn't make a huge difference a lot of times. Alright, that's better. Lines up a little better. I think this needs to come down a little bit more. Something like that. And I think we're gonna go like that. Maybe these ones are a little bit too far up, so we're gonna bring these back down. And then these ones. So I followed the silhouette pretty good with this. But I think what I'll do is I'll bring this in a little bit like that, and then we'll have the nostril right in here. Just gonna, oops. Go, we'll make this a little smaller, like this. And we'll just drag these guys up like that. And maybe we'll extrude this in one more time. Just get a little bit of depth, but for now, I think it's okay. Might have to come back to it. It's actually probably a little bit too big. Yeah, it's too big. I don't like the way I did this. Let's delete these faces. And a little bit like that. Ooh, it's way out there. Yeah, not bad. And then this one we'll throw in there. I got a triangle right there, but I think I can resolve that with either putting another edge loop up there or doing something else. But we can figure that out in due time. All right, actually, from the top view, this is looking pretty much lined up. From the side view, not so much. A little bit of discrepancy there. And I'll come back later and try to figure out what I'm going to do here. All right, so for these guys, yeah, okay. This is okay. There's a lot more geometry here, so I'm probably going to throw some of this way. And this one, I might come in here and do this if it doesn't change my silhouette, and it changes it too much. We have too much geo here. That's the problem. All right, let's just continue on here. And next, okay, so next we're gonna come in here and wrap this eye. See, like cartoony proportions. Like normally I would just go around here like this, but this is gonna mess up the eye. So maybe what I'll do is I'll start here like this and go around here like this. Try to get this the shape we're going for. I'll keep it pretty low to begin with, and then this one I'll come in here and go like that. We'll have to come in here and make sure that looks lined up. Oop, nope, nope, nope. There we go. Yeah. All right. Okay. And I'm going to come in here and kind of go along the bottom here. So. Actually, no. I'm going to start with the chin over here. I'm going to go this way and then up. And hopefully I can Just go like this for now. We gotta get some more cheek definition in here. And actually, we did have one more reference image. This guy. The side view. This one right over here. And we can really see the definition of his cheeks right there. I don't know how to pan in this program. Right over here. Like that. And that should be able to help us kind of define where things are over here. All right, but for now, we're just going to get the big picture story, and then we'll go worry about those details in a bit. So that looks good, and actually, I think this will be decent geometry for around the eye, like that. I'll add a couple edge loops here to kind of get that cheekbone structure right over there. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So what I'll do here is now I'll fill up this geo, and ooh, it's gonna be interesting. Got too much geo on this side, but this side, you know, I'll do. Yeah, I could use an extra piece of geo there. There we go. It's 3 on this side, 3 on this side. Oops. Let's see if we can straighten this out a little bit. Something like that, maybe? I don't know. Guys, I don't really know what I'm doing here. Trying to make it sound like I do, though. My computer is really struggling, though. What is up with this? Maybe what I'll do is I'll make this opaque. Turn off this. All right. Looks okay in terms of geometry. Whether or not it looks like Jak at this point is a different matter. There's something up with this computer. I don't know what's going on here. What is taking out everything? Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll close you down. Fine. All right. Everything else I need. All right, there we go. So now we got to fill up this section right over here. And this is what I do a lot of times. I establish the lines. Oh, that's weird. Oh boy, what? I accidentally extruded those faces. That's strange. Or that edge. So I'll establish the lines of the edge flow, and then I'll kind of go back and do the interiors like this section right over here and try to make it work. Sometimes it doesn't. sometimes things go bad, and actually, yeah, I really don't like this. I think what I'll do is I'll just leave it open and try to solve it kind of as the problem comes. I'm not making any sense. do it a little bit more naturally. Try to solve it a little bit more naturally. All right, that's good. Let's go in here. Oops. I think I might want to, yeah, okay, so here's what I'll do. I think they have too much geometry on this side, so I'm going to dissolve these edges, and I'm going to bring this into this, this edge loop here, like this. I think I might need to add another edge loop here. I already have enough geometry there. Let's just go like this. There we go. I think to get that kind of definition, I'd really want that in there. Or I could have more edge loops going this way. Let's see. I kind of want to keep that one in there. So I got way more geometry on this top side than I have the bottom side. And a lot of times you want to wrap this stuff around. So I think what I might do is bring this in here like this, sort of like that, and then I'll bring this edge loop around there, and then feed it back up there, so it kind of like wraps around there. That one goes there, and I kind of have this natural little nose nostril cavity. Oh yeah, that's better. And then this one, start wrapping in. Let's see. I know, another edge loop right there. Like that, and then what we'll do is feed this into this, and this into this, and then this is my nose cavity. See, it worked out. Look at that. Who knew? Why is my voice getting higher? That's weird. It's fine. All right, and then push this one in a little bit like that. Kind of don't like this area. Maybe I'd want to kind of feed this a little bit more straight into here. Let's see if we can do that. Let's delete these faces and just try to straighten this out in here. This way. And then, yeah, we need another edge loop over here anyway. So maybe what we'll do is this one will go up here. We actually might need one more, which is completely fine. Bring this over there, and like that, and boom, and boom. Okay, I like that a little bit better. It's a little bit nicer. I think that's good. Trying to follow the silhouette of the face here. Ooh, that's too square. Side view. I think this might be indented too much. Let's bring this out like that. Give Jak a little bit of a softer look. Kind of try to avoid those super harsh lines. Yeah, there we go. I think that's, yeah, it's getting there. We're getting there. I think I might want another edge loop around here eventually. But I think this is good enough for now. All right, let's move on to the next part. I'm going to do his eye. So try to trace out his eye here. I'm going to start with, I did not want to do that. Start with this and bring it into where it actually is. So that's pretty, it's pretty deep in there. I'm not sure if you want it to be that deep. I think, yeah, we'll figure it out. And I'm just going to come in here, follow this eye. really curious. On the last video, I mean, I didn't get that many views, which is fine. I'm not doing this for the views, but the view count was, or like the view number of views, yeah, the number of views was like 50 something at the time of recording this video, and I had 2 hours of video time. I mean, like total watch time, but the video is like 2 hours long. I mean, of course, not everybody is watching this video full through. It's kind of, it's not the most glamorous thing to watch somebody 3D model a character, even if it's a character that you love. Like, a lot of this stuff is kind of really tedious. Just trying to follow a reference, and wow, that looks super deep. I think his eye is not that deep. Yeah, so it's kind of funny. I used to actually be a teacher at a college in Toronto here, and a lot of kids kind of come in and they love playing video games, and then they think maybe I'll be good at making video games. But the thing is, like, it does require a lot of patience and dedication to actually get to the level where you're good at making video games. And it kind of does take the magic out of it a little bit. Like, it doesn't, like, I don't play games nearly as much as I used to. And it makes me sad, but at the same time, I do love creating. And I see some of these kids coming in, and they're like, oh, I like playing video games, so I like making video games. And then they just get horribly disappointed and quit the program, and they just, kind of like it like ruins the magic for them. And it's a little bit sad. So just like, if you are thinking about having a career in game development, just be aware that it is a lot of work. It requires dedication. It's not all fun and games. You gotta fill in your timesheets. It's just like any other job, unfortunately. Unless you're indie, in which case there's no rules. Although some indie studios are actually pretty big, and they're quite successful. Okay, how am I gonna do this? I think I'm gonna wrap this in a little bit, and then, do I even want this piece here? This kind of feels like, there we go. Maybe this will work. We'll see. Let's bring this in right to the edge there. That is a giant eye, and I feel like, again, his face is a little bit too sharp. Like, I feel like his eyes got to be a little bit, come in a little bit. Maybe this is just the concept exaggerating. But we'll make it like this, and then we'll adjust it later if we feel like that's the way to go. And I'm just going to, yeah, let's continue on. What we're going to do next is an edge loop around the whole thing like this. Right, so I'm going to come in here. Oops. And maybe we'll start over here. Yeah, we'll start here. Nope. Let's get my alpha back on. Let's go up here like this. And we're going to wrap it around like this. Should probably get his cheekbone structure in there first, actually. Right about here. It's so exaggerated. Okay. I'm realizing that I have not done a whole lot of cartoony characters, because I'm noticing like a lot of kind of little things that are really inconsistent with actual humans. Like a lot of times I'll go off of photo reference, so I'm pretty good at gauging what an actual human's like face is, and this is actually quite different, which is really interesting to me. And I feel like I'm struggling to achieve the proper look here, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Like this is something that you'd like work on and like iterate through, and you kind of, the more you like look at the image and see what the concept artist is actually trying to do, the more you can kind of get a feel for what his intention was. And I think a lot of times if a concept artist or a 3D modeler is working off a concept artist's work, they'll have access to that concept artist, and just going up to them and asking them is like, hey, what were you thinking like over here, like this cheekbone structure, you want it a little bit higher up or lower down? Like the reference is good, but there are like minor tweaks that you can apply to make it look truly as the concept artist envisioned. I don't have access to concept artists, so we'll see. We'll see how accurate this one is. A couple of people in the last video said, "Oh, it's really accurate," and my reply was, "Yeah, I had a good reference image," and I feel like I have a better reference image this time. Going around, it matches a little better, and I'm really hoping that it actually does turn out to be accurate. But at this point in the project, I'm worried, right? Like I'm working at this, and I can't see that light at the end of the tunnel yet. I definitely am like okay with the progress I'm making, especially with the geometry flow that I have here, but I'm not like 100% satisfied with how it's going. I think I need another edge loop in here. Here we go. We'll do that. We'll add another one here and do that. I'm probably making a few mistakes here, but I'll deal with them. Yeah, okay, that's, in terms of geometry, that's okay. Got a pole right there. So a lot of times when a pole is basically a point with like 5 or more edges coming off of it, and we're taught to avoid them. When you do smoothing, it tends to mess up the algorithms that smooth it. But a lot of times these days, what you're doing is you're sculpting the actual model after you've like started this process. And a lot of people will just actually start off with like a default mesh and like not even deal with the geometry, the really good sculptors, and they can achieve a look just by manipulating like the geo with brushes. I'm not a sculptor per se. I've done sculpting. I can sculpt something in detail, but I think I am nowhere near like confident enough to do a model like this in a sculpt fashion. Just coming in here and pushing and pulling these verts, I'm comfortable with that. All right, so I think I probably want to wrap this around the neck down here, and we kind of want to establish a jawline as well. So let's see. That's probably too high. Maybe this guy. Right there. So the jaw's coming in there like that. Yeah, okay, so pull these out a little bit. Oops. Let's get rid of this. There we go, and what I might do is kind of establish a neckline. So we'll come in here. Approximately there. Just adding edge loops and manipulating, seeing what feels good. Am I hitting the right line? I think I am. Let's put this up like that. And you to you? Sure. We can fix it later. Oh, I'm going too far out here. Gotta bring this back. Yeah, there we go. I think I have to get a little bit farther out here, just a smidge. There we go. Oh, there's my front view. Going outside the neckline, there we go. Ah, something like that, sure. Feels a little bit weird here. Perhaps I have to go back further here, like this. Let's try that. And this is where you always want to be looking at your 3D view as well as your 2D view here. In a little bit, smooth out this geo. Oh, look at that! We have even lines. That's a first. Alright, that's good. Put this back here and just finish this off. I think this is a little bit too far here. Oh, you know what I should do? Wait a minute. Yeah, bring this in a little bit. Get those shoulder muscles right in there, like that. All right. Okay. I'm pretty happy with this so far, at least the geo part of it. I actually no idea if it looks like Jak or not. Kind of does from the front view here if I look at it. The side view, kinda, I guess. Okay, let's just finish this one off, finish this one off. Yeah, that should work. This one goes here, this one goes here. Probably have straighten that out, round that out a bit. Yeah, you go there. And there and there. So okay, so I might have to add an edge loop here, which is fine. I think I might be going down too quickly here. I should probably, yeah, I should probably come in here and do this. we go. I'll probably change this as well. Did I just make him a cone head? Maybe I should kind of trace out the back of his neck here. And we're gonna come in here and finish this one off, and hopefully I can snap this to the 0 points like that. I know you wouldn't see this, but it does kind of help to visualize what's underneath his hair. Here we go. Maybe something like that. That's where his actual head would be. I'm totally just guessing on this. And I'm not going to really fill in the portions over here. Like, that is unnecessary, but just being able to see it from this view is helpful. I think I might be a little bit too high here. Let's use... Okay, what's the shortcut key? All right, yes, that's right. This is kind of a soft select. You can kind of manipulate a whole bunch of things at once. You can kind of control the radius with your mouse wheel. Sometimes it's nice. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's go with that. Right, turn off my soft select, and let's continue this. So I'm gonna bring this around there. Something like this. And maybe two here, so I'm gonna increase the resolution of this. And I'm gonna feed this one here and this one in here. There we go. There we go. We're gonna end up with a pole here. Probably, yep, right there. Or, no, wait a minute. Hang on. We'll just do this. Oh, it's a triangle. It's worse. It's not worse. It's fine. Let's make sure we're following our silhouette here. Looks good. I think we could probably use an extra edge loop around up here. This and there we go. Move the pole over there. I kind of do want a little bit more geo. Maybe what I'll do is I'll wrap this around here. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of restructuring here. Delete these faces. So a lot of times when you're doing this as well, you have like requirements, like you need enough geometry for the animation and the animators to do what they need to do. And I imagine with a cartoony game like this, it's like doubly important because you have so much expression. You need to push and pull things to such an extreme level that it just, you need that extra geo, like, so you don't get like massive tearing in terms of like the texture and things like that. Actually, this is looking pretty good. Maybe I'll strengthen up his eyebrow a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Let's see that reference images as well. A little bit of a brow there. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's good. And I think what I'll do here, do we need this? Go do is this. We'll feed this one into here. And then this, probably just delete this edge. There we go, and just fill that. I could probably find a better way to do this. I don't like where this is. A pole right there. Probably fine. Right. Let's just call it done for now. This area is up here like this. This is where his eyebrow will be. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call that done. Wow, that's not right. Let's bring this out a little bit. I feel like I need a little bit more geo in this area. I wonder if I could just pull, yeah, I think I could probably just pull some in here from over here because I got too much on this side. And if I just even this out, it'll make my density a little bit more manageable. So like, you don't want to have an area with like too high geo and then another area with not enough geo. You want to kind of like spread it out basically. Go. I sound like I'm giving a tutorial. This is not a tutorial. I guess it could be. But not a good one. It's like you already have to know Blender really well to follow this tutorial. Alright, so we have no cheek right now, and I think we need a cheek. So I gotta probably bring out these right over here and try to get that cheek in there. And this is where this image is going to come in handy, right over there. So from his eye, maybe here, I'm going to bring out these points. And I'm going to try using the sculpting. There's a grab tool in sculpting here. Where is it? There you are. Alright, I'm just gonna grab these ones and bring it out. Oh, it's terrifying. I think the face is also too sharp. A little bit higher and then it comes down. So yeah, like this. if I could move these all this way. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I don't like how these are all kind of like moving to the left here. Move all of this geo, smoothing it out a little bit. There we go. Kind of have that cheekbone structure now right there. So if I go from this angle, you can see that. That's what I wanted. Let's keep that one there, and this one here. Basically, we kind of want to push these guys this way, because I think I have enough geo right there to do what I wanted to do. There we go. It's the first time it's actually coming together. Look at that shape. Yeah, use that a little bit more. It looks like an alien, especially with the green skin. Up, bring these up, bring these up, and these, maybe, just even this out. I feel like I could add another geo loop in here, but let's just keep it low for now. All right, but that cheek structure looks pretty decent. I think I'm almost ready to do the eye. Just want to make sure that the geo around the eye is good before I do this. Yeah, okay, do I want to, yeah, let's see, decisions. So I think I might need one more edge loop to kind of get right up against the eye there, like establish exactly where it is. So I'm going to come in here, just extrude this in like this, and I'm going to have to turn on my alpha again, and we're going to try to follow this like religiously, like as close as we can. I go a little bit inside on this side so that we can kind of pop the eye out a little bit. How's the 3D looking? View looking? Let's go like that. Right, so you here like this, this. Oh yeah, okay. I'm a little bit off on this side. Let's try to get a little bit more accurate with the concept. And I might pull it back later on, depending on if it's too sharp and if I want to flatten the face a little bit. That's good there. Oh yeah, it's lining up pretty nicely here. All right, I think that's good. Let's double check here. And what I'll probably do here is soften out these a little bit. Go. Let's get rid of the alpha now. I don't need it anymore. Good. All right. All right. What we're gonna do is. Oh, that's weird. All right, let's try it. Extrude in, scale, There we go. And I also want to flatten this out actually. So let's, actually there is a, I use the scale tool and then normal. There we go. There we go. Just zero that out. Now it's a little bit more flat. I don't want to go too flat though. You know what? Do I even want to? I don't even want to. Alright. Alright. Let's go extrude again and go down like this. My wife approves. She just came in here and just to see what I was doing. Alright, let's go ahead and let's delete this face. And what we'll do here is, this is pretty nasty geometry. Like, to be clear, I'm like, for games, this is far from the model that you'd want, especially with this iGeo. I'm not really doing it in the hopes of making a really nice game model. I'm just trying to make something cool for Jak Month. And let's do this. Now let's flatten this out a little bit. There we go. Or would I want to follow where his eye is? Hang on. Hang on. Should I do that? Because Daxter, I just put a, like a model. No. No. Guess I could. Let's follow this up here. Yeah, why not? Let's try it. Just want to be 100% clear. I would never do this in a game. This is not how you would do eyes. Never. Alright, let's try this. Okay. Yep. Let's take these faces. Oh. There we go. Good. Alright, good for this. Let's come in here and do another extrusion. Scale. Should I just go straight to the point? Oh. Okay, I messed something up here. Is this a material thing? What the? Okay, alpha blend. Oh, is that all I did? Okay. Are you kidding? How is that a shortcut? Okay, let's see if this was it. Did I actually, what, how did I change this? I have to review the footage. That's ridiculous. All right, anyway. Okay, good. What was I doing? Right, I was doing the eye. That was a pointless detour. I mean, not really pointless, but just kind of frustrating. Okay, that's good. And should I do the little glow in his eyes? I'm not gonna do the glow in his eyes. In fact, I probably shouldn't have even done this, but let's fill that up. Actually, what I'll probably do is this. Oh, it's not even. It's fine. Anywhere I can use more geo. Maybe one more over here. Yeah, let's try this. Oh boy. Delete this face. Add another edge loop here. And delete these faces. This is gonna go this way. That. Off a little bit here now. Gotta fix this. Probably too much geo here. I'm aware. Let's go back up there like that. Should probably do a pass on Jak's brow as well. To make sure it's accurate here. Go on his brow. Okay. I think I'd want to come out here a little bit more. So I think I've got this cheek okay. Maybe going in a little bit too far. Let's go in here back to the sculpt mode, and I'm just going to bring those out a little bit. Make Jak look a little bit less sickly. Those super thin cheeks. Alright, that's a little better. Matches up pretty well. And for the brow, it's not super pronounced and it's mostly covered up here. Sculpting tool here. Really reduce strength. Oof. Go. Yeah, let's do it like that. See how that looks. Probably want to flatten it actually, or smooth it back down. Ugh. Where's my smooth tool? Smooth. Way too strong. Alright, that's okay, I think, for now. Bring this out a little bit more on this side here too. That smooth is really strong. Go. Look at me. Here I said I wasn't going to use the sculpting tools, but here I am, using the sculpting tools. Go. And that's actually evening out my geometry a lot. I like it. That's good. Matches the reference. Gonna give him a little bit more in there. Just take a look at the mouth. All right. That's decent. That's okay. I feel like my mouth is way too big for some reason. Yeah, I'm gonna make that a little bit smaller. I'm just gonna grab all of those. Where's my grab tool? Grab, 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 grab. Brow. Okay, so I think I've got to bulk up here a little bit. Bet you I'm grabbing a bunch of edge verts here. I'll probably have to fix those up later. Am I still hitting the reference? I think I still got the reference here. The reference's jaw is a lot more square, like that. Maybe something like that. Got his nostril a little bit, it's a little bit more pronounced in there. Feel. All right. All right. All right, let's fix all these edges that I broke here, because these guys have got to be on the zero point. Yeah, because they're all wobbly now. Let's go ahead and scale them. Scale them along the z-axis. I'm going to change this to be global. Scale on the z-axis, no, x-axis, there we go. 0, and then we're going to snap it to the grid here. Come on, this guy. There. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. And I should probably finish up this eye. Kind of just, I started it and then I added edge loops to get to where I wanted to be, but then it kind of just stopped working on it. It's not good. Alright, so I'm gonna wrap this around here. Not you. This one here, and this one here. There we go. There we go. And good enough. Oh man, is that a, what? I got 2 triangles in there, but I'm gonna say it's okay. It's fine. We're fine. We've reached the stage in the video where everything is, it's fine. Alright, I'm gonna add the mirror modifier, see how this looks. And as I suspected, I think these eyes are way too angled. So like following the reference was not great. So I think I gotta push these out, make his face a little bit more flat. Let's see. This looks terrible. I mean, it follows the reference pretty well, but I'm pretty sure like the side view, we gotta flatten this out a little bit. All right, where is my? Oh, I changed it off the clip again. That's funny. Go to edit mode, and we're gonna select these faces, and with a soft select, we're just gonna flatten this out a little bit. Where are you? 3, go. There we go, and with the soft select on this one, yeah, and I hope this works. Let's see. Okay, it's working, but my radius is way too big. Okay, so we're going to flatten this out a little bit and push it out like that. Probably gotta bring this in as well. Eyes probably gotta pop out a little bit more. Oop. I think the nose is a little bit too wide. Well, we'll see. I think we're going to break the reference here. I think this whole area is just too wide. Choose the scale tool. As you can tell, I've become very quiet because I'm worried about this model not looking great. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna try to figure out what we need to do to make this look good. I feel like the space between his eyes are a little bit too, but they're so wide here. Like that's what the concept is. think his eyes need to bulge out a little bit more. Let's bring in here. So when you're looking at it from that side view, like this, you can see like that nice silhouette of his eyes. Something like that. Obviously more round. Got way too much geometry here to do this. It's probably too much actually. Let's bring this back. Bring these out a little bit more. Let's give them a little bit more of an exaggerated bulgy eye here. All right. I think he might be too wide up here for his head. Or too narrow over here. The wireframe off, it definitely looks a little bit more Jak-like. Am I worrying over nothing here? All right. Let's add a little bit of. Okay, no, we're gonna continue on here. We're gonna get the ears in. I'm gonna stop worrying about this and get the ears in. Okay, so let's go from the side view and figure out where these things are coming from. So I imagine I'll have to modify this in a minute here, but let's just get the full ear all the way out there, and jeez, it's a huge ear. I don't know about this, guys. I think I might also be coming the wrong spot here. No, well, not by much. Like that's where it's coming from, just like that. All right. He's just got massive ears. All right, let's I wonder what the logic was making the ears of these characters so big. I like it. Are they like elven or something like that? They don't really share a whole lot of like traditional elven traits. Actually, that's one thing that in a lot of the sort of interviews that I've seen, the they say that the Jak games kind of struggle for like it's got like an identity crisis. It doesn't know what it wants to be. It's like the first game was like super cartoony, and the next game turned out to be a lot more edgy, and I really liked the direction that they were going. But apparently a lot of I snapped in the wrong place. A lot of the critics of the game didn't think it was a good choice, and in some regions, like for example Japan, like the first game was super popular, and then the second game did really badly, like really badly, and they didn't even bother to release the third game in Japan. And it kind of makes me sad that a lot of people think that. Like I get it, but it's like, for me, it's like a growth. It's like Jak and Daxter grows with the audience, and it kind of evolves with the audience. It starts off all kid friendly, and then it kind of gets more mature, and like that's what happens. You grow up, and like the Jak series, like growing up with the Jak series was like a perfect metaphor to like growing up in real life. And I think that's maybe why it connected with me so well, because it felt so in line with my personal life experience. All right, let's come together. So he's got this. Okay, so he's got like a little bit of a thicker top here. So what we'll do is we'll bring this up, or we'll cut in here. Yeah, it's almost like it folds down, and then this side comes around the other side. How are we gonna do this? I think what we'll do, oh man, this is tough. This is harder than a real ear. So he's got a fold right there, so somehow we have to create that geometry. So maybe what we'll do is we'll delete these faces, and we'll try to create that initial geometry and try to connect it here. Let's just start off with a face and create the silhouette of the ear, like how it's going to look. So it's going to be like this, and it's going to come down. Probably need a little bit more roundness to it, like this. Don't even need to go that far. I think that should be good enough. And then on this side, it's going to come down here like this, and then the whole thing has a little bit of thickness. So it's like that's the silhouette of the ear right there. But that's not the silhouette, the profile of the ear. You got to kind of continue this along the edge of the ear like that. But then the question is, how do you connect this with this geo? I mean, technically you don't really have to. We have the goggles there, but I kind of want to do it as a like a thought experiment. Actually, this probably has to come in this more. There we go. And then we got to give this whole thing some thickness. Extrude along normals here. Nope, not you. So there we go. So that is essentially the ear profile. What we'll do here is we'll like smoothen and thicken this interior. The this will be a little bit easier to work with. And this edge we can make sharper later. But now we got to figure out how to connect these ones. I probably need an extra edge loop there. I'll probably end up connecting it down here as well. Yeah, something like that. And what we'll do here is we'll smooth out these. Oops. Like that. And I think that's good. I think we'll probably have to wrap this around somehow. Almost like a real ear. Yeah. Alright, so let's add... That was bad. You should not extrude along an edge. There we go. So I'm thinking this is going to connect to this somehow. And yeah, like that. And then we'll kind of bring these guys up here like this. You know what? I just realized I do have another reference image. I wonder if that image shows it. It does! Oh, that's lazy. Okay. But this is good. So this one right here is kind of the one we want to go with this. And I feel like this is sort of the way to go. Yeah, let's continue on with this. And this one we'll bring up here. And this one, I hope we can bring that, get rid of this edge loop. That's a lot of extra geo that I don't want really. Maybe let's just push it all down. Yeah, that'll be fine. Am I in the right spot though? I feel like I'm a little bit too low. We should have gone to this one. Nah, no, I'm good. There we go. Oh, you know what? Let's get rid of this guy. Delete these edges. Nope. Dissolve those edges. There we go. A little bit less geo, easier to work with. Good stuff. And yep. And then this one. Yeah, we can do that. Maybe this way's better, and then let's leave that as a triangle. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then this guy, yeah, we'll just bring that in there, and then it'll kind of be extruded along this profile. So here, let's do this again. Let's go along here, extrude, move that. Probably make it a little smaller. Let's follow my previous 3D model, and we'll delete the old one when we get there. Like that. And extrude again, move out, and make it a little smaller. And on the side here, oh, forgot to do my front view here. Mr. Bert. Which one did I miss? This one. Right. There we go. Too far. I think I should go here, and then we'll bring this up here like this. This is gonna get a little bit tight over here with this geo. That should be fine. Hope so. And then come here and do this one again. Make it a little smaller. Bring it over. And I'll have to really reduce this. This geo's really messy right now, but I'm just trying to get the general shape, and then I can come back and fix it or clean up the geo later. So this one I'm going to go a little bit bigger down there, and then we gotta like cap this off now somehow. Actually, in this view, that doesn't really give me anything. All right, let's get rid of this guy now. This sort of template geometry. Delete these faces. Nice. Oh man, looks like Yoda. Not sure if that's a good thing. I'm gonna say not a good thing. What if Yoda was a reference? It's like, I like Star Wars. let's give him Yoda ears. I wonder if that's something that went around their office. Probably not. Let's bring this down. I feel like this is a little thick here. Well, maybe not. It gets pretty thicker in this image. It's like halfway down his ear. So even coming in here with these, nope, this one, just bringing these down a little bit more might be desirable. Just had to blow my nose there for a second. Oh man, that's not good. Left a couple of birds behind there. No birds left behind. Alright, there we go. Still gotta cap this off somehow. Get rid of this overlay. That's the problem with this like folding geometry. It's very hard to get on the inside there and do what you need to do. I think this has got to be coming into a point here. Yeah. Go. What's going on here? Oh, I see. Still bringing these in. Did I have an uneven amount of edges? Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna add one in the back. And that'll give me a little bit of extra geo in the back here to play with. Turn this off. Oh, not good. Went all the way around. Dissolve edges. Here we go. Delete those faces, and now I should be able to finish finish this off. There we go. And I'm gonna smooth this out to a point. Hopefully it'll turn out okay. Let's go back to sculpt mode and I'm just gonna grab my smooth tool and smooth this out. There we go. And then I'm gonna go back to edit mode and I'm going to move. Not you. Move this and scale in almost to a point. There we go. And I think that should kind of get the point across. And I want to follow this geo a little bit more closely. Oh, well, that's my bad. I was going to the wrong view. I was going to a side view. There we go. There we go. All right. Why am I going to small view? Get over here. All right. There we go. Okay. You gotta come in there. Go up there a little bit. Let's make sure this interior geo is all acting properly. Oh, there's got a little bit of a one going through the mesh there. Here we go. All right. All right, so there we go. We got Jak's ear. That was a lot more painful than I expected. Good stuff. All right, let's, I guess, finish the back of his neck because that's a little bit exposed, and over here, probably right in there. So let's come in here and kind of finish off this loop here. Smooth it out. I'm gonna come in here and oh. Yeah, okay. Let's get the base geo in here, and then let's go back and use those sculpting tools because they were actually pretty easy to use. So. Hello, everybody. So this is day 2 for this particular model. I think I'm going to make this one giant video, so we're just gonna dive right back into it. And you might hear me sipping on a nice beverage. It's not a beverage, it's coffee. I'm tired. So I'll be stopping for some sip breaks. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna handle first is, well, we can either go with the eyebrows or the hair. I'm kind of inclined to leave the eyebrows a little bit later. I'm gonna start on the hair because it's like a bigger piece and the eyebrows aren't gonna take that long. So get the long pieces out of the way first. So we're gonna start here with another object, and the hair is, well, it's not symmetrical, so we're not going to model it symmetrically. So we're going to kind of try to keep it pretty organic, and see where we can get as fast as we can. Oops, I'm gonna turn on X-ray mode so we can actually do this a little bit nicer. There we go. And start by just tracing out the silhouette of the hair. So one thing to note with concepts and designing characters is how, like, what you see first. And we're taught in concept school or game school that one of the first things that you actually see is the silhouette of a character, and that is the most important part. So a lot of concept artists will actually start off with just really quickly mocking up the silhouette. They'll just start off with like black blobs of things, and they'll try to nail down that silhouette before anything, because when you see it, the first thing you see is that silhouette, and that's the impact, and that's why you got to start there. I'm really curious as to the process behind like Naughty Dog or whatever. Like, I'm sure with experience you can kind of visualize silhouettes in your head, and you can see what is good, like when you get enough experience. But when you're working at a big company like Naughty Dog and you guys are like the best of the best, do you still do that? I am quite curious. Or are the concept artists able to visualize sort of in their heads what the silhouette is going to look like, and then just go a little bit more detailed with it? That's a really curious subject to me. Now, I am not a concept artist. I'm not even a 3D modeler, really, but I dabble, right? And it's very interesting, an interesting subject to me. And I would like to know more about the process, especially in these like really high-end AAA studios. Even at the studio I'm at, we don't do a whole lot of concept art. I mean, they'll do it for certain things, but I'm not really involved in that part of the process as much as, well, technical art and making things work. So it is kind of a mysterious black box to me. I'm sorry to say. All right. So we're just going to try to get the hair looking here, the hairline. So one thing about the hairline is I think he's got like a little bit of a point here. So actually, yeah, that's a good thing to kind of start out with. I'm gonna go find that image. Where did I put that image? Oh, yeah, on my desktop. And I had the other view here. This one, yeah. So this one gives me a nice reference for his hairline, and kind of he has a tuft of hair like that, and he drew it with this line right here, which kind of indicates to me that it's not like flat right here like I've got it. So maybe I'll do that. I'll have a little bit more of a point here, and then I'll swoop this in, swoop it in. So maybe I'll go like that, and on this side we'll come in here, create that V shape, and it's not even, is that centered? There we go. So we'll create that V shape to kind of establish his hairline. And I'm going pretty low poly starting off here, and I can come in here and add resolution if needed. Yeah, I think that'll work pretty well. Let's see that hairline again. So kind of like goes right up to the ear there. So it looks like I am pretty good in terms of where the hairline is going, unless my ears are too high, which is quite possible. A little bit hard to gauge, but let's continue. Let's continue. All right, so I'm gonna continue going up here. Turn my snap, get some auto merging going. Oops, it's been a couple of days since the last video, so I kind of had to recharge a little bit, and the last one took it out of me, and work's been busy, so I haven't had a whole lot of free time here. So it's nice to be getting back to it. Alright, so that looks good. Kind of, maybe I will indent it a little bit here, like that. And this is, obviously we'll come back in here and polish up as we go along, but let's just get the base structure of it done. Alright, so as it wraps around here, I'm going to follow this line. So I'm going to come down here a couple of segments, and I think I need to look at the other concept image for the back of his head. So it comes down pretty far. And I think that's this tuft of hair right over here. So actually, yeah. So maybe what I'll do is I'll redirect this to kind of go down here, and then we'll kind of grab this line or create this line for something. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to grab this guy, and we're gonna kind of come in here and create that line with this geometry. Why am I modeling in this view? There we go. And we'll kind of follow it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so this right here, I think I must have extruded it and not done anything with it. I go to face mode. I'm looking for dots. What is this? Oh, did I just extrude a vert? Because you can do that in Blender. You can just hit this and then extrude a vert. And it's super nasty geometry. And I kind of wish there was a way to not, to like prevent that. So if I just merge it in there, that should fix it. But so that's one thing when coming from different modeling softwares like 3ds Max or Maya, is those, oh look, I did it again. Why? Those softwares really work hard to try to prevent you from doing things that will break the geometry. And then you come over to Blender, and then it's like, oh, you want to extrude a vert? Yeah, no problem, man. I can do that. And I'm like, yeah, we can, but that doesn't mean you should. Which is kind of interesting to me that they've opened it up so much that like you can come in here and break your geometry so badly, like just with a couple of key clicks. And then by default, this is actually one thing that I dislike about the edge mode in here, like, or the vertex mode. It doesn't let me see these faces. Actually, the face centers. I'd love to be able to see the face centers in this mode or in edge mode, because if I'm here and I hit extrude and then escape out of that command, there's actually a dot there. So you can see right there, there's actually a face right there, and it is not good geo. There it is. So you don't want that kind of thing happening. It's bad geo, bad practices, and Blender just is like, yeah man, no problem, you can do that, I'll let you. I wonder if there's a like dummy mode for Blender where it's like just a little bit more handholdy, like helps the user out a little bit instead of just letting them do whatever the heck they want. All right, let's get in there. Okay, let's see. On this side, so this face is eventually going to be deleted, and that tuft of hair is going to go up there. And it looks like it's got some hair coming out here behind the ear. So I think what we'll do is we'll start getting that geometry with this guy, like this. Try to achieve that. Or is that this? Okay, this tuft of hair is not on the back here like I thought. Okay, that makes a little more sense. So if I look at this again, like it does come on here, but then he's got this tuft of hair right. Like I was looking at this, it's like, is this? And I think it is, because it kind of comes around, yeah. All right, okay, so let's refocus this. I think this guy will bring out there a little bit like that. No, we'll have a couple more going out there. I think there's multiple tufts of hair going in there, and like there's the main one, and then there's a secondary one there. Yeah, these concepts are not really matching, so we might have to like take some creative liberties when we actually do this. So here, let's actually get rid of these faces, and when we bring this out, I wonder if I should just treat this as an entirely separate entity here. So I'll come in here and I'll trace this out on this side, and then we'll adjust and come back. So this is going to be out here around. All right, that's a little bit out there. It's a little bit out there. I think I'll have more tufts coming in here like that. Let's see. Yeah, that's not this tuft right here. This is a different one. So I think we got to have another one coming out here. Yeah, it's a lot more smooth on this image. But then you can see here he's got all these like tufts coming out there like that. Okay. Maybe what I'll do here is I'll try to get the main shape and then not worry too much about the tufts, and then I'll come back and like get those a little bit later. Let's just take it off in small bites and not get overwhelmed here. Okay, so that's the general shape of it. From the back here, I'll thicken this up a little bit. Why not? And then this, yeah, I'm gonna have a couple of them coming off of here. So maybe I'll leave like that, and then I'll just try to finish up the kind of silhouette of his hair and just follow this line right over here where it goes like that. Let's turn off X-ray mode here, make it a little bit easier to look, see what I'm doing, and bring that up there, and I'm just gonna do those two things right there. There we go. See this other image. Yeah, okay. I think this has probably got to be a little bit lower according to the concept. Come in here and lower this down a little bit. See how that looks. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. All right. I think it bulges out there pretty quickly, so I'm gonna bring that down. Yeah, okay, let's fill up this back area now. Let's see, that one is probably gonna go there. This one is gonna go here. I'll probably need, yeah, you know what, there's two there. Like that. Fill these legs up. So I've had a couple of days to think about like what I'm gonna do today. So I got a pretty good plan kind of in my head I would like to do. And as I was making this plan, oops, oh, what did I do? As I was making this plan, I kind of was thinking about Jak's hair through the games, and you know, they've changed it every time, and every time they've made it a little bit shorter, right? Well, actually, that's not true. In Jak 1 to Jak 2, they kind of just made it longer, but then it kind of like prison hair. So that's not exactly shorter, but it's definitely like folded down. They've changed the look of his hair in every game. In the third game, they definitely made it shorter. In Jak X, they made it even shorter. And I'm kind of curious as to the thought process behind that. I was not so fortunate to get myself one of those design Bibles. And honestly, even if I did, I probably wouldn't have the time to actually go in and and read it, but it is something that has crossed my mind every now and again. All right, so this is becoming a lot of geometry to kind of push up there, so I think what I might do is reroute some of it. So instead of this going all the way up there, I'll kind of go around here like this. So let's do this. And another thing that kind of crossed my mind is how they did the animation for his eyes from a technical standpoint, because there's like a bunch of different ways that they could have done it. I imagine maybe they used an animated UV technique where they have like a material, and then they've animated. What did I do? They've animated the coordinates with some kind of tool that they built, like a custom tool, which would be pretty sick. And I'd love to see how they did that. Maybe one day I'll like tweet Naughty Dog and be like, hey, do you guys have any like cool behind the scenes stuff about the tools that you made for this, and any advice for aspiring technical people, tech artists? We'll see. All right, kind of struggling here just to try to keep this geometry clean. It's just putting here like this, and take those faces, and we'll come down here again. Oops. With this one, kind of same concept. Rerouting the geometry. There we go. This will kind of reroute down to here. Yeah, something like that. And then there we go. That's not bad. Maybe I should give this a nice green material. Call this one Jak's hair. And we'll make it green. Let's see. Oh, look at that concept image. Just oh, more yellow. Let's go more yellow. Yeah. There we go. Looks a little bit more like Jak now. Finally. And when I was in the last my last recording session, I was like struggling a little bit. It's like, is this gonna look good? Because I did not have a whole lot of confidence in what I was making. And this is kind of like a drama that happens a lot, where you're making something and you're getting a little bit discouraged. But the thing is you just got to remember, just take it one step at a time, and just trust that it will like turn out. And if it doesn't, ask somebody's advice. It's like, hey, what can I do to make this look better, right? If you have that kind of resource anyway. All right, that's good for this side. I think, well, good enough for now. Let's do the other side. So come in here, and I'll trace out probably around the center line here. Come in here, start with this one. Okay. And with this side, I'll go in a little bit and maybe connect these two up here. Okay, there we go. I'll draw the hairline again. So this is kind of like the staple of this modeling technique. Is like you it's like a 3D trace. You trace with the polygons. You get the lines that are most important to the shape, almost like the silhouette lines, and then you in the middle you're left with these big gaps right here. But those things just fill in themselves, right? You just start making the polys a little bit more, like you connect here and then you make this hole smaller and you do it again, make it smaller, etc., etc. And eventually it'll get filled up and it'll feel good. All right, so I'm gonna bring this up here like this, and connect these two pieces. Insert an edge loop there. All right. Here we go. Sink in this geometry, and I think I've got to come out. It's like lopsided. Ooh, sorry, Jack. Let's straighten out that hair. Get a little mousse in your hair, or whatever the kids are using these days. There we go. All right. I think this has probably got to even lower. Yeah, like that. Go. There we go. Got my line. And we'll come in here and connect these pieces. Like that. And then maybe these ones. Oops, not that one. These ones. And oops, keep on grabbing the wrong one here. All right, that's good. And then what I'll do is I'll trace this one up to there to kind of finish off this line. Let's go to here. That's good. And connect these ones up and these ones up. I think I did that wrong. Yeah, it's not liking that. Did I reverse something? It's a bit weird. Let's try deleting this face. And yeah, it's odd. So there's a mode here that is face orientation. There it was. Oh, I just saw it. There it is. Okay, so that's correct. So basically, if it's a red face, it's facing. Each face has a normal direction. And blue means it's facing outwards, and red means it's facing inwards. Like this is the back of the face, and this is the front of the face. When we do back face culling, like for these things over here, you can't see the back, right? That would be the red part. Okay, that was weird. I fixed it, but my fill tool didn't let me do it properly, which is super weird. I wonder if this one will work. See, this one works. It's very strange. All right. And I think what we'll do here, let's see, wrap this one around here. I think we'll need another one here, like this at least. And this one I'm going to push to there, sort of matching the other side. And then this one, there we go, and I'm left with a triangle. Okay, what I'll do then is delete this one and sort of reroute it. So this one will come in here, and there we go. So now it's kind of wrapping around like that. I think that'll work. Yeah. All right. And then on this side, this one will come down here. I probably will need another edge loop around there. That's a little bit, not enough geo to work with on this side anyway. Or I could just bring these down a little bit. Make that tuft of hair a little bit bigger, which is good actually. All right. Redistribute some of those polygons, and then this. I guess this one should hook up back here, like this. This one will come up there like that. There we go. Let's see. Let's try to keep to this concept a little bit more. So that wants to be up there. And then I think this whole thing needs to be thicker. This. Ooh, okay. All right, so there we go. There we go. So that's following a little better. It's needs to be brought out on this side a little bit though. Got a lot of convex polygons here, which is not fantastic, but shouldn't be the end of the world. At the end of the day, everything gets turned into triangles, and we can edit those if we really want to make it look good. Okay, that's decent. Okay, so for this side, we got 3 on this side and 2 on this side. Do I need more geo on this side though? Let's see, I think we do. So I'm going to increase, add an edge loop here so that we can have a little bit more geo to work with. All right, like that. And okay. Let's put this down and delete this face. Oh, delete this dissolve edges. There we go. Just for now. We might be able to add one back in later, but I just want to get the basics down first, and then we can go in and worry about the details. Okay, that's good. I think I could probably, oh man, this is pretty nasty geo over here. I think what I might do is cut this. Grab the cut tool here and like that. That's a little bit nicer, and then maybe I'll come back here and do this, and we're going to grab these, I'm going to dissolve them, and then this one, let's see. So this one, that gives me a little bit nicer or cleaner flow. And then this one's going to connect here. And then, let's see. I think I want to add another edge loop around here. And I have an extra edge loop right there, which is not ideal. This is not going anywhere. Oh, but I have a triangle. How'd you get there? Oh, I have 2 of these things. Oops. Let's grab the knife tool again. That's not the knife tool. That's the knife tool. All right, good. I think I could probably use an extra edge loop around here. Pull there. Maybe I can come up here. Add one here. There we go. Let's see what we can do here. I'll come back to it. We'll eventually get there. I would really like more geo around this side, so I'm going to pull these guys this way, and then these guys this way. And that should give me a little bit more even geo, or more geo to work with around here. good, I think. I think what I'll do is reroute this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna cut over here. Okay, so keep selecting the wrong tool here. So I'll come around there like that. And I'll just continue on here. Like that. Let's see. Probably should have box modeled this part of it. Let's go this way. Okay. Like that. So now this one is going to wrap around there, and then maybe I'll wrap it back around here. Yeah, this geometry looks like I box modeled it, but I didn't. All right, let's try this. Go like this, delete this. Oops. Delete this. So all those, and then that kind of wraps around there. And then these ones, maybe I can connect together. And I might just leave triangles. It's not bad, not terrible. This is nasty. Delete that. What was I trying to do here? Guys, I'm losing it. We've now reached the stage where I am losing confidence in my work. All right. I don't want to come around here again. This one to that one is probably better. Let's cut this up again. Here to here. There. It's all edges. Okay. Got a nice ring going around there like that. Like that. And then let's see, maybe instead of going here, we add another edge lip here. Let's cut this up. And go here to here. Let's give us a little bit extra geo. Nasty geo right now, but we can fix it. All right, so I think that's good for like the structure of it. Geometry of it. There we go. Even out these geos or these points before I go any further. And then what I'll do is maybe I'll have two edge loops going around there like that. So this one, we've got this one, and then I'll have another one. This one I'll wrap around in the same way, or kind of have them both go up to the top there. Now let's try that. Try both going up to the top. Actually, get rid of these first. This is going to come up here and leave it here, right? Yeah. Let's try that. Go. Okay, I messed up here. Should be one over. Yeah. So edges, and then this is going to come around here. Okay. This goes there. Doesn't let me do that. Odd. It's a big old triangle right there. Let's delete that, and let's continue going down this path. All right, let's cut this guy up, knife tool. W, right? So if I'm in here and I hit W, oh, okay. That is nicer. Okay. I'm not disappointed. It's good. I think it's good enough. Definitely not symmetrical, but it does need to be symmetrical. All right, let's go in here and finish these off. All right, good. Yeah. Okay. Let's fill that up, make this hole a little bit smaller so we can actually deal with the geo. All right. That's good. So what do I got here? 2 on top, 2 on the bottom. That actually worked out better than I could have planned. All right. Bring these out though, give them a little bit more volume. And then now we're going to start dealing with the tufts. The tufts of hair. Oh, oops, nope. We missed the whole section. All right, there we go. Yeah, one more. And you. So one really nice thing about this program is it really does a lot to let you be inaccurate. Like when I'm selecting this vertice, I could click here, 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 and it will select that vert. I don't have to be super accurate, which is really nice. especially when you're, you know, you have a mouse, you're using a mouse all day long, and any kind of forgiveness, I guess, is appreciated. All right, there we go. So we got the main hair here. Let's work on some tufts now. So I guess I'll have one sort of coming out here and going up. So let's just kind of map out where it's going to come out. So maybe from there, and I'll go a little bit back more. Maybe like this, and then this will come up and become this tuft right there. Maybe even that, and then, yeah. Let's go like this. And we'll extrude this out, move it up, scale it down, move this one out. And this will kind of be the end point of it. So one thing you notice here, like as I'm scaling it down, see this triangle right over here? It's switching, or this polygon, I guess you could say, it's going from concave to convex. And that's because, like, at its heart, like, these are all triangles. Like, every quad is a triangle. At the end of the day, it's all going to be triangles. Oh, this seems like it's way out there, no? Too far? Push it in like this. Yeah, so when what we're seeing here is the and you can see the back faces there. What we're seeing here with that change is basically Blender is trying to figure out what you want, right? Based on the current positions of the points, it's trying to determine, is this a concave or a convex polygon, and it doesn't know, right? So just something that we got to be careful of when doing this. I'm gonna get rid of this, and I'm gonna reroute some of this, and probably gonna end up getting a triangle here, but that's okay, I think. Go like this, this, that's good. Put this in here. Let's put this guy out, give him a little bit more volume back here. And can I just reroute these guys? I might be able to. Change the edge fill a little bit, but I think 2 triangles is cleaner. Let's fill those. Let's get it done. Coffee break. Or I could actually, you know what? So big long triangles is a lot of times not ideal, especially if you're going to be animating. I mean, I'm not planning on animating this, but like when you're modeling something and you know that it's going to be animated, long triangles are probably something to avoid, because they do create like headaches, especially if you're like well, this one is okay, but that other one right there, if I had the stuff deforming on the top side here and the bottom side was kind of not coming along with it, it might actually create some weird clipping situations. All right, I think I need a little bit more geo here. So let's actually go get my cut tool, and I'm gonna cut this, give myself a little bit more geo to work with. There you go. And there we go. Give it like a nice little swoosh angle. Swoosh? Is that the right word? I don't think so. Alright, that's a triangle. I think I'm gonna go like this, and then yeah, that should be okay. So someone come up here. Nope. Okay, so this is something that trips me up. If I F here, it looks like it looks like there's so F is basically fill, and if it's like that vert and that vert, it fills it, but I think it's actually a face. Yeah, see, that's one face. And this is another face that's impossibly hard to select. Yeah, you can't even select it. So it's like, it's actually just an edge. I gotta find a shortcut key for doing that, just like selecting two verts and then creating a face between them, or sorry, an edge between them, but on the polygon. All right, that's good. I think I could probably get rid of this triangle by rerunning it up there. Let's try that. A bit of a twist here. Oh, twist here too. So I'm gonna knife this to there, and then I'll delete this edge. Dissolve that edge. With a 5-sided on top, and then we're going to do the same thing down here and then connect them. Yeah. So I'm going to cut from here to here to here, and then delete this guy. That'll give us a little bit more of a pointy geometry. Scale these guys in. Scale these guys in. And nope, no triangles there. One triangle there, which is fine, I guess. I feel like I could use more geo on this side. Let's push these guys over. Go. Yeah. One tough. Done. I wonder if I should have another one like right over here to get this one. Yeah, he's got one right there. That's pretty pronounced. Oh my goodness. I have to plug in my... I forgot to plug in my... Give me a second. Give me a second. It's an amateur move, isn't it? We're not trying to be professional. Just trying to have fun. Coffee break. We'll create another one of these over here, and then we'll probably do the same thing on the other side. Let's start lower. What I'll do here is I'll push these in first, and then I'll use these points, or these faces. That's my tough starting point. All right, here we go. think what I'll do is, so it kind of looks like it's coming. Let's look at the reference. Undo. So we are definitely not big enough on this side. So maybe what I'll do is I'll start over here. Extrude out. We'll try to achieve this right there. And then we'll come up with it over here. And his head is getting in the way here, so I'm just gonna hide it. This one, I'm gonna come up and have another tuft here. Did I get there? I didn't even get there. Here we go. I have a feeling this is going to interfere with his ear. We will deal with that later. Delete faces. No, not going to delete faces. I'm going to extrude them up after I delete this edge. All right. Let's see, actually. Maybe, yeah, I could include all of these in this tuft. Let's delete these faces, and let's go like that first. And this I can move up. Some pretty nasty starting geometry, but I think it might be good. I use these. All right, let's try these. Extrude these up. Okay. Delete these faces, and I think what I could do, I've got enough geo here. I don't have enough geo here. Let's go like this. Nope. Let's go like this and this. This guy. This is what I was talking about. I don't have enough geo here. Do I have a triangle anywhere? No, right? We're making one. We're making a triangle. There we go. It's gonna break our edge flow. So if I add an edge loop around here. No, I didn't. Of course not. Yeah, okay. All right. And right there. Smooth this out a little bit with the sculpting tools. It's quite hard to see. I'm going to turn off this face orientation. There we go. Go. Touch them up a little bit. How's that looking? Alright, getting there. I'm just going to inflate this a little bit. Go. I don't think that's okay. I think that's part of the concept that's probably not super accurate here. So let's see, what can we do about this? I think I might come back. Oops. I think I might come back here and tone this down a little bit, because it does look a little bit funny. Let's grab all these and put them in the middle a bit. Even though it doesn't match the reference. Alright, cool. Alright, what's the next one? Next thing we're gonna do is, I feel like we should get at least one more, like, to achieve this look right over here. One or two more, there and there. So I've kind of gotten this big one, maybe a little one there. Let's do a little one here. Scale that down. Something like that. Just gotta smooth this out. Sure. And then probably one more, and I want that one to be a bigger one, and it's kind of going to be here. So this one's going to kind of come up here, and it's going to achieve this look right there. Back to edit mode, and choose where it's going to come from. I think probably here. Yeah. Extrude. And then, oops, go. All of this is going to just come up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. back to sculpting mode and smooth it out. Especially this top geo. We'll come in here and add an extra edge loop as well. Sculpt mode. Smooth it out again. I think it probably needs to be, yeah, we're kind of losing that position of it. So it kind of needs to be moved out there. So where's the grab tool? There we go. There we go. Achieving the look. Let's inflate it a little bit. Let's inflate this one too. I don't like this one anymore. I think it's gotten too inflated? Yeah. So let's go in here and pinch. There it is. Yeah. Probably need to do more actually. Grab tool. Why can I not find things? Oh. Yeah, let's move that out a little bit. All right, now I got a few more on the other side here. Let's see. Smooth this out. 1, 2 more. Oh, this one's got to come out a little bit more. Let's grab that. Grab. Right. That's good. All right, I think that's, yeah, it's looking decent. All right, just 2 more tufts, this one and this one. Let's go back into edit mode, figure out where they're gonna come from. So I think this one, this guy's tiny. I'm not even sure if we're gonna do this one. But this one, I think can come from here. So one nice thing about doing stuff like this is you kind of like get into a rhythm, you figure out what works. Like that first tuff, it took me forever to do, but now I kind of have a method for doing this. Like I'm using the sculpt tools a lot more because they're faster, and this is something that, you know, comes with experience. And I've been modeling this, or modeling for the last 3 days, and it's kind of coming back to me on how to do these things, which is very nice. It means I'm not spending, you know, my whole life modeling Jak. What did I do? All right, we're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with it. Here we go. Nasty clipping geometry there. Let's add a couple edge loops like that, and we're just gonna go directly to the sculpt tools so we can smooth it out and fix things. Do I have vertex painting on here? No, what? I'm so confused. Is this like, what's this green area? Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's, Blender. What is that? I actually legitimately don't know why those faces are a darker shade of green. Oh, it's a sculpting thing. Is it a mask? Hold on. What did I press? Shift, Control, Alt, Command, Alt. How do I mask something? Clear mask. It's not a mask. Okay, well, I think it's probably like a face selection thing, or something. And I probably did a shortcut key, and I have no idea what I did. Like, it's not a mask. What's a mask? That's a mask. It like darkens it. This is like a different selection set, perhaps. Actually, this is a lot of geo. It's almost too much geo. Yeah, I have a lot less geo on this side than I do on this side. So here, let's undo this. Is it gonna let me undo enough? Oh man, it's the maximum undo. It's not good. All right, let's we're gonna edit mode this. So I think this edge loop. No, I hate to say it, but let's just delete these faces. Delete. Maybe I became too overconfident there. Let's see. Yeah, this is. I see. There was an extra face right there. Right there. These were not attached, and that gave me way too much geo. Is that the only reason? Let's see. Are these attached? Those are attached. Alright. Alright, so let's put that in there. This gives me a lot less geo. This goes here. And we'll merge these ones as well. It's a triangle there. Or not a triangle. Now it's a triangle. This gives me 5 faces. I think 6 would be better. Alright, we'll just keep this guy in there. And extrude up. Scale in. There we go. Get rid of these edges. They are giving me headaches. left myself a oh, you know what? That's, yeah, it's an easy triangle to fix. Hold on. Alright. There we go. I almost forgot what I was doing here. Alright, so this what was I doing? There we go. Alright, there we go. I lost my thought process there for a second. Alright, I think that'll be a lot easier to work with. Go, yeah, and I'm gonna end up with another triangle here, but it's probably okay. Like, this geometry is so messy. Any amount of like edge loops that you might have want to preserve is almost like pointless, because it doesn't really help you a whole lot. All right, I think I might reroute this to this. Put those faces, connect these ones, and connect these ones. Oh, I guess I don't need to do that. Yeah, okay. Let's grab the smoothing tools, and actually, let's not grab the smoothing tools. I think this should probably come around all the way there, which means I probably should have grabbed these ones and went out, straight out with those ones, like this, to achieve this look. Yeah, okay. Here we go. We'll delete these. Delete these. Delete. Come on, these. Where's my face hitters gone? Oh, is that why? All right. There we go. That should achieve that. Oh no, not even. Yeah, I gotta go out even more. Get that. I have a feeling I'm gonna be bringing this in again. Let's just try to get to the concept first, and then decide if we need to or not. Yeah, I am gonna come in here and add another edge loop. So I'm gonna knife this up. And we're gonna come in here and see, I'll get rid of this and this. And then I want to bring this in. Move this one up. Okay, so yeah, I'll move this one up. This one will go there. Yep, and this. Oh boy. Let's knife this up. Didn't want to add an edge loop around the whole thing. Do this. There we go. And then this one, I'll have to deal with this later. Now, actually, Could I use it anywhere here? Get back up here and connect it to this triangle, perhaps. All right, let's try this. I'm gonna knife this up. Nope, this one. There to there. Delete that. Here. Let's go ahead and select this one and dissolve them, and come back here. We'll connect those up. Yeah, I think I like that better. Alright, I think it's time to break out the smoothing tool, or the sculpting tools. Smooth this out. I'm going to come in here and sculpt this out a little bit. I feel like in the back I don't have enough volume. That's too much volume. I don't like how sharp this side is. Right over here, everything else has this a little bit more of a soft tip, and then there's this guy that's just like super harsh. I think I'll try to fix this. Take those faces. I think one problem is I might have too much geo here for this to be easy. Oh, it's not letting me do that. Blender is acting a bit strange. I'm not sure why it's acting this way, but it is. So I'm just reducing the geo by kind of rerouting these edge loops. And then, yeah, there we go. So this is gonna be a lot better. Okay, so here, we'll come in here and fill these up. Now we have a lot less geo to work with, and I think that is ideal for what we want. Come in here, extrude these guys back up. skeleton. All right. And these ones all just push really close to there. Long triangles. You know what? No. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Couple of triangles, but I think they are okay. They wouldn't hurt things. Coffee break. Oh, I'm almost out of coffee. All right, there we go, getting there. I think I definitely want to create, let's bring Jak's head back. I want to create more of a stronger hairline right there. And there it is. Yep, see, this is what I was worried about. All right, let's push these back so that they are not going through his ear. Something weird. Why is that line there? Oh, I made a mistake. I made a boo-boo. Delete edges. Okay. There we go. Did I make any more of those mistakes? It looks okay. All right. I think Jak's head needs to go straighter. More straight here, because he's got like that. Or maybe, okay. We need to go in more, like this. Go. So this happens a lot when you have like mismatching geometry that's like floating into one another. You get this little bit of nasty line like that. But I think it's okay for now because we're gonna cover it up. All right, so. I feel like I should put one more tuff in right here. This tuff right there. Actually, I kind of got that one ready. Maybe this one should be out there, and then this one, big one, should be right there. Okay, let's do that. All right, restructure, restructure, restructure. All right. We're gonna have one more big one. Well, not really a big one, but let's see. Can't just be those, can it? That's a lot of geo. Yeah, that's too much geo. All right, and I think 2 might be enough. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna duplicate this piece of geo, trace it out, and then we'll attach it. All right. Layer right there. And this one's going to come pretty much straight down, I would imagine, like that. Okay, and then on this side, like this. And on this side, like this. All right, that's where it's going to be. All right. Let's get rid of all these polys. Not you. Not you. And I think this is a good place to connect them. Yeah. All right. Like this, and like this. All right, on this side now. Yeah, you can come up here. There. That, and then on this side, this is going to come in here. There we go. We're getting there. Nope, we're getting there. Go. All right. Yeah. That was a little bit better of a choice for this one. I feel like I might need an extra piece of geo up here. Let's do that. To again achieve that somewhat softer look. Ah, come on, not again. Okay, there we go. Got lucky that time. Alright, so I think... needs to be a little bit inflated on this side, I believe, but on the whole, not terrible. Let's come in here and go to sculpting mode, and smooth this out a little bit. And I'm also going to inflate a little bit. Turn some of this volume. Not there. Smooth this area out. There we go. All right. There we go. A little bit more here. Grab this guy and pull him out there a little bit. I think what I'll do here is I will hover this a little bit above his scalp and then extrude one in to create a nice transition into it. So when you have two polygons that are kind of like around the same plane, and then you intersect them, you kind of get this weird jaggedy line. But if you come in perpendicularly, then it tends to look better. So if I come in here and select these now, did I accidentally select something? Hold on. There we go. And extrude, scale them in like this. It tends to look a little bit better. There we go. Create that hairline. Yeah, it looks a lot better. I think I made a mistake. Yeah, it did the whole thing around there. I don't want to do the whole thing. To here. What's going on? Delete those faces, delete these faces. Delete these faces. What happened here? Did I do it again? What is this? What is this? Well, it's gone now. Let's see. Did I need that? Nice. All right. There we go. I kind of lost the volume there. Okay, and on the other side. go. I'll make this a little bit more symmetrical too. Just pushing and pulling words here, and your mind kind of wanders, and then you stop talking, and you're concentrating, and then you start thinking about other things, and yeah, you kind of go places. All right, I think. What do you guys think? I think it's good. I think it's good. Let's turn off the wireframe. Oh, the wireframe is off. All right, good enough. All right, let's do his eyebrows, because I think that's also a very important part of his character here. All right, and for his eyebrows, get rid of his hair. Hide his hair. Okay, so we're gonna probably grab a little bit of Jak's head, duplicate him, and just select the geo that we want to keep. So I'm at, I think it's over here. Invert this, delete these faces. Okay, well, I didn't get it perfect, but I think this will be good for our starting point. All right. Let's go ahead and manipulate these so they match. We're just going to trace this out from the concept and adjust it to the model after we've got a good starting point. Yeah, there we go. Get rid of this edge. No, dissolve edges. I think like 99% of the time I mean dissolve edges. Right, let's go with that. And oh, it's much thinner here. Good. Oops. to the back side. Right. That's good for the base. Now let's see how far it is away from the head. Yeah, see? It's a little really far. Okay. Is my head wrong? Do I push the head in, or do I bring the eyebrows out? Is the question. Let's see. Turn on the alpha. Oh, that's this eye. Head model. And muscle blend. See, I flattened his face out before. I'm wondering if that was a mistake now. So maybe what we'll do is we'll try undoing that. I'm gonna come in here and scale this in the y-axis so it matches it a little bit better. Yeah, okay, so pretty accurate there, pretty accurate there, pretty much accurate there, but it is very much inside the mesh, and I've followed both concepts. So let's see. Do I push this back a little bit? Let's try pushing it back a little bit. We'll subtract this. So that's how far I'd have to push it back to match the concept, which to me doesn't look right. And and I think I spent a good amount of time making this eye line match the other reference right over here. So I think I'm going to take this eyebrow and sort of move him out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna favor the front view as opposed to the side view. So let's do this. Let's bring this out. And we'll just come in here and then move it back until we kind of get it flush with the mesh and see how it looks. All right. Probably go even more in. I want this to, well, yeah, I want this to kind of be the outside of it. So, and then we'll extrude in and kind of have it, what's it called? Being inside, floated inside the other geo. Oh, I messed up. How did I mess up? Okay, that's how. Chose the wrong axis. Let's add his hair material on here as well. Or, actually, let's make it. Should I do a fancy material? Now we're gonna add. We'll do material work later, but I think his eyebrows are a lot more green. Yeah, like almost darker green. That. His hair also should be darker green going down. I have to do some work to do that, but right. Let's go like this, and then we'll bring these guys in. Don't like that, so it's a little bit thicker. I think what I'll do as well is I think I should be a little bit more on the outside here, actually. Let's go out a little bit more. That's a pretty thick eyebrow right there. Maybe not there. And then what we'll do is kind of match this to the eyebrow, or come out with this one a little bit more. Eyebrows in Jak and Daxter are very strange, especially Samos's. Samos the Sage has like floating eyebrows. They have such an interesting style, or mix of styles, I guess, but it all works. Like, it all feels like it's all from the same universe. Alright, now they feel a little bit thick. Let's move these back. Do not like that. Yeah, how's that look? That kind of looks like Jak, a little bit. I kind of feel like I want to do something with his hair here. I mean the color of his hair. And we could vertex paint it, but that, I think what I might do is create a special material for it. Yeah, let's do that now. Shading. Come in here, and we're gonna give it a material. We need 2 colors. What is it? Is it an input? Color. We'll need this. Oh, you know what? Actually, that should be enough. And then we want to input the vertex position. There's got to be something in here. It's got to be an input, right? Geometry. And then we want to get the position. But don't want the whole position. We want to break it up. So utility. Separate RGB, I believe it is. And then it's going to be the Z-axis. So if I plug this directly into here, yeah, see how that gets darker like that? Nice. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna manipulate this, do a little bit of math. It's actually called a math node, and we're going to add, no, subtract. Well, add a negative number, negative 0.5. Okay, so you know what? Maybe a power would be better. Let's do power. And power of 2. Ah, yeah, that's good. Let's try 4. Yes, very nice. So the black portion is going to be as dark green, and then it's going to get lighter as it goes up there. So this we're going to use as the fraction, or yeah, fraction, and we're going to choose the colors there. So that's going to turn all white now, and here we're going to choose the yellow color. No, the dark green color. Well, I guess I. And then over here, I'm going to choose the yellow color. Like that, and then we can play around with this number to kind of control that value. Nice. Okay, probably a little bit more yellow. Yeah. And make this a little bit more yellowish green. All right, there we go. All right, you got his eyebrows, you got his hair. What else we gotta do? Guess his goggles now. All right, sweet. Let's do it. So for his goggles, I think the primary view is gonna be the front view, because the side view looks really messy right there. So it's got one big lens there, a little buckle kind of thing there, and then another one, and then it swings down. It's got a little area right here, like a little flap and a strap, and then it goes around the back of his head, and the other reference should actually show that. He's got a couple buckles and belts there. Not symmetrical, but that's okay. nothing about these goggles, almost nothing is symmetrical, but yeah. So maybe I'll start off with the strap. All right, and we'll come in here and probably, yeah, I might just start from scratch for this one. For Daxter, when I did his, I took his geometry and duplicated it, but Jak's topology doesn't even come close to following this, so I am just going to start from scratch here. All right, so for this view, I'm going to go I'm just going to hide these ones actually. Do I want to hide them? Okay, I'm going to display it as wireframe. Yeah, okay. This is a little bit messy. Just do the work. Okay, so I'm gonna make it translucent. Material, alpha blend. You can kind of see through it now. I'm gonna do the same thing with his hair. Alpha blend. Ugh. And we're gonna make his. There we go. So now I can see through and I can actually see what I'm doing. All right, awesome. So let's go ahead and start tracing this out. Start with mesh, plane. Let's see, and start from the front, I guess. So this part I think I can make symmetrical. So we'll come in here and start like this and try to keep that top edge, or that the zero edge there. Correct spot. I think I might make his head and hair. These are eyebrows. I think I might make the head and the hair a little bit more transparent. So instead of 0.5, we'll go 0.2, and same with the hair. There we go. Now I'll be able to see if it actually intersects or not, but I'll very clearly be able to see the concept. And I think white is not a good color for this, so I'm going to make it probably like a brownish color. Use the saturation on that. Go there. I actually don't even know what his color is. Yeah, it's brown. That for now. All right. Let's start this guy, and we're just going to trace out this portion of it. See, already I can't see what I'm doing. Start with this one. I think what I might do is just keep it low for now. This is like this portion of it. And we can come back in here and make it more complex later. If we want to. If we want to. Oh boy. He's already clipping into his hair. Alright, we'll fix it later. Maybe push the hair back, maybe not. We'll see. We will see. That's good. Actually, this is a whole separate piece, isn't it? Screw it. I'm gonna go a little bit detailed with it. It's gonna be nice. I think I'll make this one slightly transparent too. So you can see what I'm doing. Ah, it's better. Much better. All right. My uncle's always said, now we're cooking with gas. And I think it just means we're cooking faster, maybe? I don't know. Alright, there we go. Got a good start to this piece. Give it a little bit of thickness. Might actually change the shape of it first. 3D, I think it looks good. This, and for the back side, that didn't work as good as I thought. This is where I normally use a bridge command. Oh, that's funny. I see. I think I'm just gonna keep this one poly in the back. Do I even need the back? I don't need the back. What am I doing in the back? Get rid of that. All right, first part done. Let's do the strap portion now. Oh, better be selected. Really does not like letting me select things in that view. All right, so this, we're gonna come around here. Oh yeah, it kind of wraps around there, doesn't it? All right, so I'm gonna come in here, and I think I'm just gonna go straight to the other side, and then we will add loops in. Get this lined up first. And about there. Taller there. Let's see what it looks like in 3D. We're inside of his skull. Yeah, we're sort of a little bit too far, so I think going over here. Yeah, we're kind of losing it to the concept, but I have a circular shape, so I think I'm way too far on this side. Even though it kind of was almost to his eyebrow. I think I probably got to be a bit further on this side. Man, this transparency is really messing with my selection. Yeah, maybe something like that. I went in here. I don't think I should have done that. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna have to come back to this piece because I think once I actually do the other portions of it, it'll kind of be a little bit easier to place. But right now, it is not easy. All right, so here. And in this view, this time I'm gonna prefer the side view. Can't tell if I'm inside or outside. Let's reduce the opacity on this one. Probably about right. Oh, way on the inside of the mesh there. I'm just gonna get the basic structure of it. Start simple, start simple. Okay. All right. Cool. Getting the basic structure. Extrude this out, extrude these out. No, these ones are too far. Let's bring this back. Gotta go on the bottom side here as well. Oops, lost my side view. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit of an extrusion out here as well. that. And then I'll come back here and smooth this out a little bit. So over here now. Just gonna hide these guys. Get rid of these inside faces. And these ones. Oh. Whoa. Oh, I totally got the wrong faces there. Alright, good. Smooth out these things, make them a little bit less boxy. And I'm gonna pause here for a second because I don't know if my computer has enough memory to actually do this recording, so I'm gonna stop this recording and save it and start again. Okay, break time's over. Yeah, so my computer was running out of memory. It was kind of close, I guess. All right, so that's good. What was I doing? I was coming in here and doing a little bit here as well. I think what I'm gonna do for this section is give this a little bevel. That. Just a little one. And fix up those edges. Sometimes bevel creates nasty geometry, so you want to kind of use it sparingly. Or not sparingly. You don't use it sparingly. Use it all you want. Just remember that it might mess up your geo, which is fine. You can just fix it. Alright, that's good. I think I might need another edge loop around here to make it a little bit closer to the concept. Oop, cats are meowing. Okay. Good, and I think this is probably gonna come here like this, and this whole thing actually is probably gotta be pushed in a little bit eventually, or maybe right now. Let's do it right now. Okay, and push you in like that. And this guy I will bring on here like this, and then what we're going to do is we're going to extrude this in eventually. Yeah, so here we're running into another front versus side view issue, and I'm definitely choosing side view for this one because there's no information on the other view for this section. But for the front here, I think I might definitely should go more side view. And I think with this one, I think that. I think I need an edge loop around the whole thing, and then I can come in here and do a little bit of an indentation here to match the concept a little better. And then I want to come in here and actually create geometry that makes that circular portion around there eventually. And I think this will help me. What are those? What? How did I make those? Okay. Yeah, okay. There we go. And let's give this one a little bit of another edge loop here and move these to be a little bit more spaced out. I think in the back we got a couple more, one more clip there, and maybe one there, there. Those can be added afterwards though. I probably honestly should have separated this as well into its own piece of geo, but I didn't. Probably should have, but I didn't. Let's see. I think I have a couple of faces in here that I need to delete. Delete these and yeah, this one. There we go. You know what, I kind of want to keep this like simple, so I'm going to remove this edges, dissolve this edge as well. Yeah, that's better. All right, and then we're going to come in here and trace out this portion right over here. Oh, you know what, that almost is a different piece. Yeah, I'm going to treat that as its own piece here. And I'm just going to trace it out in the side view here. I'm going to keep it pretty low. And just side view. And then what I'll do is I'll come into this 3D view and bring it in to be underneath the actual geo. This, and we'll come back to this piece in a little bit after we've actually positioned everything according to the 3D model. Yeah, we'll come back to it. And then this little strap, I think, is this guy right here. So let's do that one. From this view, this guy, this. That, and then one more like this. I should probably position this one in the side view before I go on to the next one. Yeah, that doesn't match quite as well, but let's try it. Let's keep it like that. Okay. So for this one, it wants to come in here and then go like this. However, that does not really work with this geo. I think this one probably has to come out a little bit, and then this thing, the whole thing has got to be pushed in. Maybe even rotate it like this. Maybe something like that. All right, so, Okay, let's get rid of our... Do I have any more sections? I mean, there's this section, but I'm going to do that later. Let's bring back the head model and remove any opacity that we have. I just had a scare. It's like, was I recording? And wow, yeah. So we're pretty off from our 3D model. So we're gonna come in here and try to adjust. Smaller, bring that in. We're really clipping through his ear here. I wonder if the ear has got to be a little bit more of an angle like this. I think it's probably got to change. So the ear, maybe I'll bring this out a little bit and then we'll kind of meet it halfway. This section up here. Come in here and do this. I think for this section, delete these for now. That. And the hair I'm going to push in a little bit. Can I put another edge loop in here? No, I cannot. That's a nasty edge. That's your geometry there. Oh, you know what I could do though? I could put one right here and then bring this up. Yeah, all right. There we go. That gives me a little bit of extra geo to play with here. Now this guy can come in here and be reduced a little bit. To make room for this. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. How's this looking over here? Maybe the head. So we're gonna select these guys and move them like this, so they're not clipping in so much. There we go. And I'll have to adjust the hair as well. Man, honestly, these goggles look so uncomfortable. They're really clipping in on my ears like that? No way, man. This one out a little bit so that they're not clipping in as well. Something like that. There we go. And then this guy, get those two poly, there we go. And those ones will come up there, approximately, a little bit more like that, and then these ones will, let's see. Go like this. There we go. to go underneath. Guess I'm pretty close to the skin here. It doesn't give me a whole lot of room to play with, so I'm going to move it out a little bit. Bring that in a little bit. There we go. So I'll bring it as well. This one probably bring it as well, like that. So let's go ahead, and I think what I'll do is I'll extrude this in a little bit, like this. Too much. Okay, and this one's gonna come up here like that. This one's gonna come over here like this. Yeah, at this stage in the project, it's pretty exciting. I'm not too worried about it anymore. I know I've got a pretty decent looking product, so. All right, actually let's go out a little bit more. And then what we'll do is bridge those ones, add another edge loop, and smooth this out a little bit. Actually, what's the concept look like? I think the concept is a little bit more, it's a little bit sharper there. Yeah, all right. This one will bring down like this though. I think I need another edge loop here so I can, actually I might need another edge loop over here too. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna split this one up again. There we go. That'll give me enough geo to, hopefully enough geo to work with. This side, yeah, it's plenty of geo to work with now. Okay, and go. All right, there we go. No clipping through the character's body. Well, there, but you're never gonna see that. It's fine. And in there. There we go. I think this whole thing is going to come out a little bit, so we're just too close to his. Just too too close to his skin there. This one I'm going to bring up like this. There we go. Does seem a bit big here. Am I that far off from the concept? Let's see. Head. Bang on to the concept. Somehow. Right. Right. That's good enough for this section. I want to give this a little bit of thickness over here, so what we'll do is extrude this whole thing a little bit. Give it that thickness. If I was in a production, I would not do that. Because it is unnecessary, but we're not making this for a production. Wrong object. There we go. This guy's clipping in through here a little bit, so we're gonna fix that. Push him back. There we go. And then this guy is also gonna get a little bit of an extrusion. Actually, you know what? I don't even need this edge, do I? Let's dissolve that. This out a little bit. That. And then extrude it. Oh, probably don't even need that upper polygon. What am I doing? Delete that face. Right, and L, E for extrude. Extrude that out, give it a little bit of thickness. And this guy, same thing. Extrude that out. And I think for this one, I'm going to position it to the strap here and just ignore the concept a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and bevel these edges too. Actually, yes, I am. B, like that. Decent. All right, and then I got a couple knickknacks back here. There, and there. Maybe one more on the other side. So what we'll do here, actually, I'll actually give this a little bit of curvature. Go, and So we're gonna extrude this and give it some thickness again. I think I have to use this extrude again on normal. Okay, and I'm going to do the same thing on top. Extrude along the normal. There we go. Alright, and I think if I look at the colored concept, yeah, everything is pretty much this brown color, and I think mine is a little bit too reddish. I need to bring this down a little bit, like that, and how am I doing that? Oh, there we go. Push that up a little bit. That's actually pretty good. All the little folds working nicely for me. But I am going to add another material to this, and I'm going to call this one leather, and a new one called metal. We're going to assign them to these faces. Go. And I think, yep, this one too. But just this section. Actually, according to this is like more of a loop around there. Do I restructure this? Yes, I do. Okay. Keep all but this. This out, and then loop around. I don't need this anymore. Oh. There we go. Go, and then for this guy, we'll bring this over here. And I think what we'll do to create that nice transition, just make it a little bit thicker here. So we get that nice metal band. That looks like the concept. Okay, yeah. That. Get these faces, okay. And what we'll do And then this guy is going to have metal face, metal material. No, I don't want to add another one. Really? Alright, assign. No. Assign. There we go. I think I might make this a little bit thicker at the bottom. Yeah, even the concept. That and good enough for now. Alright, I think the leather strap is pretty much done. Probably should come in here and make sure these guys are all on the 0 points. So scale x-axis 0. I'm gonna snap to grid this time. Same with these ones. There we go. I feel like this is going to be too thick, but we'll just leave it for now. Alright, that's good. Yeah. Let's call it good. Good for now. Let's add a mirror modifier on this guy. Fix his hair on this side because his hair is not symmetrical. Oh, right. Look at that. His hair is even going into his ear. Or did I just do that? Somehow I feel like his hair is not poofy enough on this side. Let's give it a little bit more volume. There we go. Oh, and then this side is a little bit off as well. Oh, no, it's not. Go. Looking good. Okay. All right. Let's finish off these goggles now. All right. So I'm going to do the cylindrical portions of them. This is a good shot of them. So we got one big one on that side, and then two smaller ones on this side. And then it looks like the leather kind of wraps around them like that, and they sort of look like they have a little extrusion to them as well. Right, okay, let's go ahead and do this in the front view. Add a cylinder. You don't want to go too high with it. 32 is too high. Let's go 16. 16 should be good. Front view. That's about the radius. Something like that, eh? All right. And then in terms of the depth of it, I think, oh boy, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna come in here and move this to up here, and then we're gonna start extruding, scaling, extruding, scaling, extruding. Yeah, that should be about good. Get that little lip, and then he's got on the inside. Might be going too far with this, but this, I don't know how deep it is. It's about that deep. All right, is that the first one done? I think it's got to face a little bit to the outside, like this. Let's see how that lines up with the other assets. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. Jeez. Yeah, this is what happens. You line it up and then it just... Nope. That's where you gotta come in here. Actually, make a judgment call. I think it is... It has gotta be built like that. Well, maybe not. Yeah. Sure, let's go like that. And let's go a little bit more to the outside. It might be a little bit big. Something like that. And what is the other one? The other one is just a straight up cylinder, so that's actually pretty easy. And I'm not even gonna create a separate object for that one. I'm just gonna duplicate this. Scale it. A little bit on the outside, like that. And then the leather is going to wrap around there like this. And then on this side, it's going to wrap around there like this, like that. All right. It does feel like it's closer on this side, like this. I think it might be just a little bit too protruded. Yeah, okay. There we go. It's cut pretty much into his hair there, so am I, so. Alright, let's go with that. And the other side, that's just his big one. Okay. Start another cylinder. This one I'm going to go slightly higher resolution. Cylinder. We'll keep this one, actually, yeah, we'll go 32. Because the bigger you go with your cylinder, the more geo you need to make it still look good. Alright, so for this one, let's get the approximate width of it, so it's good. Measuring there. Alright, and now we position it. So I guess I'll try to match the orientation of this one. A little bit out like that. That just feels huge. Doesn't it? It does feel a little bit too big. Now it feels too small. Okay, I think what we'll do here is take these guys and start making that profile. I think this is probably the best view. Extrude this out. And let's put this in. Let's put this out again. I think I need to go a little bit like that more. Clearly see this section like that. So I feel like this side is now too big. Yeah. It's gotta be thicker. Now I feel like this guy's too small. I think this one's pretty thin, very thin, and bring that in like that. This one does have like a curvature, it's very clear. Maybe I'll make that. A little bit of a curvature in that one. Too far. All right. Okay, I realized that this thing, I can't make the other part in here because it's not symmetrical, which is fine. I think it's meant to have like a little leather strap here, so what we'll do is we'll bring this down a little bit and then have two separate leather things that go over top of this. I think that'll work. Got one around here. Maybe does that one have one? It does, it has a little one. Very small section. Actually, this one's gonna be easy. I'll do this one first. Alright, so let's duplicate this, same position, and hide the original. It's gonna get about there. This is way too high poly. I think I've got to cut this down by half at least. There we go. And we got to get around there. And actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna do this. Cut down every other, or like this. Delete all these edges. Make it nice little poly. Same on this side. Probably gonna get bit by. Yeah, I'm gonna do every other one because I know that'll work. It's as if I have 16 sides instead of 8. Edges. All right, cool. There we go. And then what we'll do is create the face that we're gonna use by bringing these verts in. Should probably want to go further. Actually, no. Oh, did I mess up? I didn't. Okay, so that's good, and then this side to here. Yeah, okay, and then we'll just even these ones out. Like that. And then on this side, this one will come out as there, this one will come over here. This. Almost made a mistake there, didn't catch it. And then this is going to be sort of the inside. And what we're going to do is we're going to delete this. Delete those faces. And this guy. that. There we go. That is our ring. And that should... did this correctly. It's a little far out, isn't it? Get this one then. Leather material as well. Go. And this one. Yeah, I think this is gonna come in here a little bit. I guess I don't want it cutting into Jak's head, do I? Do I? No. Alright, so what we're gonna do is Z-axis. Z. There we go. Oh. Oh, almost. This side is not even. That's okay. What's command to do this? Alt Shift. No, Shift, Alt, nope, Command, Shift, Command. Ah, that's really close. There we go. Alright, there we go, got that half done, and that's looking weird. There we go. Let's color this. Add some materials. Red lens. I don't even know what color this one is. This one nice red. There we go. And one more, and we'll change that metal material from before. Oh, this sucks. I need the expand or grow selection. And don't know the shortcut key. You know what I'll do? I'll assign this one to me. This will be... No, just do it. Just do it. This one. This one. This one. This one. And this one are all going to be metal. There we go. And on this side... And I forgot to do this. Go. And I'm going to assign metal to this array. just gonna assume it's red. Red lens. Or is this one blue and this one red? So much bigger on this one. Yeah, mine's like way too flat. Is there a face back there? What's going on here? There's a face back there. Get rid of you. All right. Let's do that in a little bit. You know, a little bit more. Yeah, okay, that's better. I feel like this is small now. That's not. Okay. So let's go ahead and make the portion over here, just like I did this side. All right. Use this as my base, so prepare it a little bit. Hopefully I don't break this side. Should be okay. Leather, and duplicate that. I'm gonna remove the mirror modifier. Hide this one. And get rid of everything I don't need. All right, now I'm gonna come in here. Trace around this, and from here up here to there. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna create just the outline of it. I think this is gonna come out a little bit. And we'll fill in the center in a few minutes here. So this is gonna come down, down. Trace around this. Oh, okay, right. I should put this a little bit in front of this. All right. This. Just smooth this out a little bit. And I think that should be good. Let's see. Delete these. Delete these. Delete these. Fill this. Delete these. There we go. That should be everything I need, except I probably shouldn't have filled that. Alright, let's do this. I need a geo here. Okay, so let's do this. Just add one more here. This. Okay. One more. Like this, like this, like that. It's a lot of geo, but it's okay. All right. I think that should be good for this piece. Just gotta extrude it out, match it up with the other one. I like this side's a little bit far. Go like that. Yeah, okay. And then let's go to extrude this out. All right. Feature complete? Not quite. Back here, there was a couple of little knickknacks. Knick-knack, paddywhack, right there, and right there, and right there. So I might make this one symmetrical and then just add that one. So the symmetrical one I'm going to add here. Okay. Just duplicate this geo. Wow, that's really indented. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, and extrude along normals. There we go. These faces, I'm going to assign that metal material, and I'm going to cut down this a little bit. It's actually pretty close to this side, so we'll do it right about here. There we go. Easy mode. Oh, no. There we go. It's probably a little bit too thick on there. Go. So those two will there, and then there's one more right there, but I think I just leave it. All right. I still don't like his eye. I wonder if I could. It's looking like Jak a little bit. Pretty good. His neck is pretty extreme over here. I think I could probably bring these guys in a little bit. Alright, let's see if we can't do something about this eye. What we'll do is come in here and scale this according to the normal. Z 0. There you go. Now that looks flat. And then maybe what we'll do is scale it up. Move it back a little bit, and then do one more level here. You know what, I might just collapse that to a point. And I'll make his eye really shiny. It's too much. Alright, there we go. Let's turn off the side and the front. There we go. I think I might reduce the roughness on that. And his skin. Oops. Let's keep it on the eye there. And his head. There we go. It's a little bit of weird geo around here. I think I can. Oh yeah, that's messed up. Let's fix this quickly. And there we go. I think this is the longest thing I've ever recorded. Yep, so that's it. This is, that's Jak. I forgot to do his nostrils. I think he looks better this way. More cartoony. Kind of in line with the style I'm going for here. Alright. And we're done. That's the model right there. Alright, well, thank you guys for watching this insanely long video. I know you didn't watch it. Of course you didn't. You skipped ahead right to the end, and you found the end result, and I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for not watching. Right, I will... What's that? It's a bit weird. I'm leaving it. It's fine. Alright. I could go ahead and poly tweak and move vertices all day long and make this thing look better, but I think for this video, this is enough. So got your front, got your side, and your perspective. All right. Thank you guys very much for skipping ahead to get to the end here, and I don't know if I'll make another video. Probably will. We'll see. Have a good one, everybody.